Would help if I, you know, unmuted my microphone, huh? I'm not particularly intelligent this morning, apparently. Alrighty, hello. I'm debating whether I need to, like, turn my lights on or whether, like, this is fine. I should probably grab my controller as well, considering, I use my controller for Danganronpa. Alrighty. So, for those who are just joining us, I have been playing Danganronpa recently, just finished chapter 2, so, that was an emotional roller coaster, and, I did end up, ending stream, like, and having a mental breakdown over Chihiro, so, you know, that's fine. Yeah. Sniff, sniff.
Oh, I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon, it's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Okay! I don't know what I expected when we started. It wasn't that. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Hang on, I need to like actually just check that everything's all good. Let me know if any of my volume stuff's broken because like that's pretty normal for my shit to break. I did remember to unmute, yeah? Okay. And everything's looking like it's working on my end, but I also don't trust that because it just kind of shows, oh, the volume's on. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas? I don't know what they are.
Okay.
Oh, got a donuts. I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Wait, why are we following Asahina? Is she going to get murdered? Please, forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Huh?
Huh?
What's that sound? Isn't the, like, dining hall forbidden? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Wait! That was Chihiro! The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Choco and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
oh,
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
so then.
So, it's just the 7 of us then? It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like these where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished. and nothing he could have done about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Wow.
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
It's like...
Yeah. Now I'm more depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess!
Huh?
Here we go.
Maggie, the jewel shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Rover Justice, the galactic king. And... What I mean is, there's no 2D here!
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind put such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well anyway, since Taka's like catatonic. As the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're gonna all work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right, right?
I mean, since the class trial is over and all.
Perhaps.
Oh, there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, so I appeared.
Genocide? Ah, nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing! Finally a place I can just be my better self! Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me! Plus, I have another battle to fight! The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chance of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. What'd that tongue do? Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Is this what we're gonna have to be dealing with? Yeah, I do need to turn my light. Sorry, I just saw my model wigging the fuck out. Okay, let me try this. Are my animations working alright? I'm gonna hope so because I can't really like look away from the camera to check. So we were forced to eat breakfast with Murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Hang on. Alright, so my fucking headphones are like hurting my head, so does this actively like change the volume too much? Because I'm just taking my headset off for a bit. We set to work looking around the school. Alrighty. What would be open? Well, I guess this is still closed off. I guess not in here. Maybe there's stuff on the other floors, perhaps, because hang on, bear with as my brain just processes because directions are not my forte. Okay, so this is what unlocked when so pool where Chihiro died. I guess we go up this way? Oh, this is unlocked, I guess. The third floor of Hope Peak Academy. I wonder what we're going to find this time. What's up here? Oh, there's a rec room. There's Kyoko over there. Oh! Hi, Celeste! So this is...
Let's see.
a recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has a fellow, shoji, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this! They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
This will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring ring ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound! We got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry! No can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing, never mind, no. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye bye! What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most
I
unfortunate.
feel it would be that much nicer if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. But really?
There is nothing to be done.
It is rather unfortunate about the magazines, but still. I do believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little hideaway. Guess we'll start interacting with everything. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? Oh, I have a lot. Hang on. We can go gambling after we finish exploring. There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. It's a beat up old locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it though. It's been a while since I played Othello. I wonder if we can play Othello with Celeste. I wonder what that door is as well. Assuming I make it out of here alive, I'll never look at surveillance camera the same way again. Leave the area? Yeah. Oh. Okay, so it's just the door we came in. Well, let's see around. Okay, see anything interesting?
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Okay, so I guess we can check out the physics lab. I'll have a look-see. Oh, the art room's over here. Let's have a look-see. Ooh. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room. But something about it seems off. Or multiple somethings. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. I love watching them go 2D, that's very amazing. This is the statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. A Neo statue? Oh, it's it apparently means like benevolent kings according to Google. I don't know if I trust that, but that's interesting. Like, I wonder like what the sort of cultural significance is and why they've included in the game. Like, it's interesting playing games with sort of like different cultures because it's I found it especially with where the water tastes like wine, which I will be playing again eventually. Because like I'm very Australian, I don't really have the sort of like background and connotations of like Americans, for example, and I don't know their urban legends. I don't know like a lot of American history or anything like that. So it was really interesting to get Hada to explain a lot of that stuff to me. So it was just like I would have lost out on so much context if I was just playing the game by myself. There's a fucking monochrome statue. Sorry for slapping right in my mic. Is this a statue of monochrome? Who would ever want to make something like this? So the quality is surprising. Is just leaving the room or? Oh wait. Hang on. What's that? This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. Wait. There's something on the floor. It looks like... Sorry. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up... Wait. That's Mondo, Lee, and Chihiro. Almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom. There's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean, wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that funny?
They were definitely living their school lives. It's like they ripped a page right out of the book of you. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind, I don't even know why I bothered asking. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna pause for a second because... What the fuck? Because Leon and Mondo didn't really get along. And like, everyone didn't really know each other. I don't... God, it's been too long since I watched the anime. I don't remember this. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I say they use them for making sculptures. My prediction, those are going to be new murder weapons. A dolly. They must use it to move all these statues around. And of course there's a monitor in here too. The mastermind is far away from nothing else. There's not much point in worrying about it now. I should just try to forget about it. There's a surveillance camera in here too, naturally. The mastermind didn't miss a single detail. Interesting. Guess we'll talk to Hifumi. Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic art of mine. Itch of mine. Artistic supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. Why send me though? I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Taranto, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpongi makes. Oh, I butchered that. I feel so bad. I wish I knew what he was referencing as well, because I'm sure he was referencing like actual like popular media at the time. Chunrambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen as in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the elite four. But one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing.
Well, the elite three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. Even here in the art room, there's a monitor. Not interactive with everyone? Okay, I guess it just wanted me to talk to Hifumi. Oh, let's check out the physics lab actually. Once I figure out where I'm going. Yeah, I think I'm run along here. It's interesting how the walls change colors. Physics! Let's go. Ooh! This is the physics lab. So that's like a classroom and more like some sort of research institute. Taka? Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Oh, this is... It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design to it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. Could that be the camera used to take pictures of like Chihiro and Yumis? This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Watch out! What? What, you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh. That's a time machine! Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy. The time machine? Seriously? So, it can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Hondo for sure! Oh, sorry. Not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
in other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
you guys.
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your fault. This huge thing is just a air purifier? And more than that. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. Oh. That door's interesting, but we'll have a look at these first. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Do we believe Monokuma when he actually says that it's a fucking air purifier? I mean, like, he hasn't exactly, like, lied about that much stuff. Like, this is the equipment room. It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. Formaldehyde? I mean... Oh, it's used for, like, installation. Makes sense. Carry on. It's very flammable as well as compact. It's so tempting! I just want to dunk myself right in it! Of course Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I discovered lots of stuff and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. Oh, cool, I guess? Sure. Oh, Hina! When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina!
Huh?
Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Tina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomachache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Risana's Hina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you awful people don't have any room to talk.
Well,
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you. Jeez, your knockers are huge! What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found. Right, Tucker? Alright. There is one piece of good news. There just happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will become even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? I'd love to.
So,
I wasn't able to help out much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
that's right.
Never mind, it's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the 1st floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like, the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure if it's that disappointing. That's not what I clicked on. I meant to click Kyoko. There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I'd ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Did Sakura find anything? I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms are blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end.
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. Few minutes? There were an art room on the 3rd floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it. Oh, thank you for the follow, Tail Nano. Really appreciate it, honey.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything. Yeah, hi, how you going? Well, on top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. Rude! She's not strange, she's Princess Pickles from Demon and Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this Ifumi? Yeah, I'm doing well. I've been having fun playing Danganronpa so far. Of course I recognize it! It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day, along with my phone. Let's see. Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab? Yeah, like, I watched the anime like years ago when it first came out, but this is my first time playing the game.
However...
Ah, but look at it!
What?
It got all messed up. Like, when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then, may I have it? I may be able to find some sort of use for it. If anyone would like I love playing visual novels when I'm very dyslexic. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't imagine any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever. Vienhan mode real. Yeah, true. Okay. I wonder if Toko found anything. Oh, genocide chill. The long road to maidenhood begins with a single step. That road may begin with only wrinkly old men, but it will end with strapping young adorable boys. What the hell are you talking about? I don't remember anything from this chapter. Hero, you got anything? Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where was he? You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's why he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. What am I missing with that interaction? Interesting. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. It's no use. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. So now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me. What? What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together. Why? Those three. And the three of them were laughing. Oh. It showed the three of them together laughing? When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well
then the picture wasn't taken here. Let's see. But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here...
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school, then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. I was not prepared to see Chihiro's body then. And they're not the only ones. Junko! Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. Yeah, Chihiro is my favorite. I like Junko as well. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. I really like Celeste as well. What does Celeste want to talk about? There is also something that has been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Hina. Huh? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
huh?
It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a tiny bit longer.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no.
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's not fair! If you are going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that? Are you
I'm
feeling
sure of it.
guilty about something?
Just a second.
No! That's not it at all!
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason?
sorry.
Who's your favorite, Nano? To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But, I mean, ghosts are... See? I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe you. Believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
so,
It happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So, to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
honestly,
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that. Oh, Byakuya. Why Byakuya?
Hina.
As long as the reason's not like spoilers. Anyway, please continue. I don't know. I really liked like Mondo and Chihiro as well. Like, Anyway, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Oh, okay.
Oh no!
No way! Ghost!
honestly,
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well,
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
what?
You're gonna try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you. What are you going to do, Celeste?
there is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Shimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh,
I guess that's a yes. I feel so bad for Taka. I just want to give him a hug.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
I could feel it no. Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Where was it that you saw Chihiro's ghost? Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Well, let's have a look at the lockers. Is this the locker? Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know, he was just giving nepotism baby vibes, so he was more just like, he just instantly got on my bad side. There was something in here. Wait, that's the laptop that was missing from, like, the second chapter. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
Hey,
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. And I also saw that it was missing, yet the game wouldn't let me point that out. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
so
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. I don't know, Kyoko, did you try charging it? Basic IT shit? It's broken, huh? Too bad. And Makoto, you're not gonna, you know, point out you can charge it? But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
it would seem.
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. But wasn't that... No, because wasn't the... I don't know if they were the same cord, though. And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps.
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of a monitor for the ghost. Yeah. Because, like, he had the cord for the lamp, but I don't think the cord for the lamp and the laptop would be the same. I am surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the love's clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. Yeah. I'm so glad I don't have it. I mean, to be fair, loving clueless girls is a vibe. I don't know. Like, ditzy girl, justice for ditzy girls, I love them. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. Yeah, I have a cute ditzy girl as my mod, for example. Isn't that right, princess? Yeah, it was the extension cord. So the like lamp had the charger that he used for like the extension cord. I should know that. I literally played this the other day. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a grey alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then,
So, first of all, we have to wake it up. Right? I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard. Why is that me though? And the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There are a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke out to us.
You really came.
Master, you're really here. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
oh no!
It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost.
What?
Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, her hands blaring across the keyboard. What are you? And then,
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine. Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
Fuck you, Tan.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego.
Kiriko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? And then he brought the machine to this dressing room, where the mastermind would not be able to see it.
But you know all this about Master and whatnot.
Yes, yes.
I believe I'm on fire. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a guy and also a computer program. Bisexuality, baby!
I feel as if.
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean,
That aspect?
Anyway,
Let's talk to him a little more.
Kyoto. Fucking syllables into words into sentences, Jesus. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master,
Master only gave me a general idea,
well,
but I do know things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning.
Kyoko immediately shot up. Oh, another question. Why are you here?
that's when.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master,
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps, the secret of the school.
Hang on. So, what happens if someone murders someone else, like, in the bathhouse? Because, like, how would Monokuma know, like, who the, like, murderer is? So how are you supposed to have a fair trial? Because there's no cameras. So, like, how would he know whether people have executed correctly or not? Does the game, like, ever explain that, or? While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. No, but, like, there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse, so, like... I mean, Monokuma has been truthful. Like, Leon was the one who murdered Sayaka, like, Mondo was the one who murdered Chihiro, so... He hasn't actually really lied. Like, sure, he's omitting the truth, but he hasn't, like, lied directly, I don't think. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
that's when.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
Yeah.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death.
Once again, Kyoko typed quickly.
Keep it up, but
Be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's when.
don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud.
It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern.
Huh? Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing.
Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that.
Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
But
But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know. I'm hoping not.
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you.
There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel, that's for sure. Like, someone who'd been dropped on a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I feel like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master...
For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So, I was prepared for this moment.
It's like
Somehow I kind of feel sorry for her.
I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose her other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
Yes, it does! Fuck you, Celeste. And thank you for the D Shrimp 10.
Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger for too long, the mastermind might start to suspect something.
And thank you for the hydration check. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later.
Yeah, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye bye.
I don't know. I like her, but like I just like her aesthetic as well. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
could it be,
What's wrong here?
you know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside.
But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Alright, I'm gonna quickly refill my glass of water. I will be right back. Yeah, unfortunate that you missed the hydration check, Mel. Unlucky. And you're not wrong, Coco. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. It's a bit strange. I think I need to like model lock it or something. But I'm glad you guys like the tale. I don't usually have it up too often, but I'm like, well, I'm speaking the lines anyway, and there's not too much that it matters when it covers slightly, so may as well.
Well,
Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access. That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Real. Oh yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye, we'll be back, I promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Kina left a joyful shout.
Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right?
As if he'd been waiting for his cue.
Dun 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 dun! Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something?
Monokuma.
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen?
No, nothing in particular.
Ooh, keeping secrets? No fair! I demand an exclusive interview! Denied. Denied. Super denied. Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
True.
Do it? You mean like, do it, do it? Wait, what do you mean, do it, do it?
This.
Ew, gross. You said do it. What? You said it first. We were just talking about the going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women's sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you go head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Aw, jeez. What you gotta do, right? We lost. Fair and square.
Well, ladies, shall we go?
Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. She is such a queen! That is why I like Celeste. She's just coming in clutch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Oh. Damnation!
Nuts and damn it! We totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining room now?
Hold on.
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange.
Strange? What do you mean?
What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Alright, catch you, Nano. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again soon. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
Huh?
Yeah, that's... You're absolutely right.
I thought you were all about the 2D.
All of you need to shut up, sit down and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I mean, he's not wrong.
I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? Okay, let's go. Wait, what? I don't get a choice? With the man's fantasy burning in my chest, I decided to head back to the bathhouse.
Boo! Have fun in your man's fantasy. Have a smashing good time.
I don't want to do this. We opened the door to the dressing room, silent as death, and peeked inside. It looked like the girls had already finished changing and gone into the bathhouse. This had all started as a lie, but apparently they decided to go in for real. Making sure it was empty, we quietly made our way into the dressing room. I am uncomfy. These are children. The Forbidden Land.
But
So they really are taking a bath. Is this what Celeste meant about lying convincingly?
Mr. Hagakure, please refrain from pointless whispering. We're deep in enemy territory now. Just up ahead is the bathhouse, and there awaits a great dazzling passion.
I want to leave.
No quarter will be given to those who retreat from the enemy.
He writes, if I run away now, I'll never be able to stand as true man. Listen, I like women as much as the next guy, but like, I also, you know what I also like? I like respecting women's boundaries. Like, and you know, not looking at like literal teenagers. This is so uncomfy. Like, you know, we could have been having like a nice snack and like chatting up the guys, but no. Where's Taka when you need him? Taka! He's right. If I run away now, I'll never be able to stand as a true man. Oh my god. I don't want to do this. Why can't I respect their boundaries? I placed my hand on the door leading into the bathhouse. I opened it gently, inch by inch. I don't even want to read this. I maneuvered my hand like a master craftsman to avoid making even the slightest sound. A little further, a little further. Please get caught, please get caught, please get caught. And then, on the other side of the thick rising steam, I saw... No. I didn't see it, I didn't see it, I didn't see it, no. I didn't want that! Fine. I'm not sure how to put it, but I always feel refreshed after a job well done. A 3D bat? Body isn't so bad in its new state, I suppose.
could it be?
But still, I just can't believe it, like, for serious.
How about that?
Urga's a girl? Yeah. Was this really okay? No, it wasn't! You're violating the boundaries! Well, I look too, so I guess I'm gonna have to say yes. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Oh man, what a nice bath!
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that!
So in the end,
That's what I figured. Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath there about how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long.
You're also terrible to me.
my entire existence.
Everyone's so cold and mean after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Then let's get to the gym, where your presents await.
See ya
No
later.
questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh,
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again.
providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay, we have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us, so for now,
correct.
we have to just endure us, come what may. Come what may. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kinda late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you'll win the lottery and get hit by a bus! So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then,
Which means... I wonder what the motive will be.
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here, so then, let's get started.
what?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time? Real.
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this. $10 million. I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Why would that work on me, though?
What do you think? It's $10 million. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you've prepared, isn't it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough.
it's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. For serious. Yeah, they're alright. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, whatever you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you.
Hifumi, what about you?
No, nothing.
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. I wish, man. Then,
Hey,
just stop.
Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Hang on. Why did Celeste hesitate when she was talking about her, like, life being comfortable with money? That seems odd. But because she's someone who can come up with lies really quickly, so that just feels weird that she made it so obvious that she hesitates there. Because she's always confident with what she says, so why did she hesitate before saying that she was comfortable?
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then.
It's that time already, huh? I mean, earning $1 million from gambling.
Hey,
I don't know, cause like, that would change like a lot in my opinion. Yeah, cause I'm putting my bet down now. I'm gambling on Celeste being the next killer. Like, I will bet like a whole like $5 on that shit.
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
because
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey.
Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said. So, do we think that... I don't know whether I want to bet on Celeste going after Kyoko. I feel like that's too obvious. But... maybe Taka? Alright, let's think about this logically.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms. Because realistically, if I was murdering someone for money out of who was left, who would I go for? Because I probably wouldn't go for Toko because, like, the second, like, blood happens, I'd have to deal with Genocide Jill. Honestly, I'd probably, like, try and kill Taka because, like, he's in a very, like, catatonic, like, zombie-like state, so he probably wouldn't, like, react in time. So, yeah, he'll be physically stronger than me, but, like, I think that's probably the way to do it. Like, maybe... yeah, so I was just trying to figure out who the victim would be in this thing, because I'm pretty sure it'll be Celeste being the murderer. Like, that is just me gambling on a hunch there, but... I'm trying to, like, logically think of who she would gamble on trying to kill. Because I don't think she'll kill Hifumi, because he's useful to her, because, like, she's basically ordering him around to, like, make her tea and whatever, but... She also, like, could use Makoto for that, to be fair, because, like, Makoto is also, like, another bottom bitch man. She chose to, like, be like, call herself Genocide Jill. Like, was there ever a reason given to why everyone thought that, like, the, like, serial killer was a guy, or is it just, like, the, oh, like, men, it must be a, like, man that's murdering all these other men? Because, like, yeah, I don't think I'd want to gamble on, like, trying to kill Kyoko. Like, she seems way too confident, and I can't tell whether she's bluffing or not. Yeah. Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms. Maybe Hero would be a... Would Hero be a good target, maybe?
How about that?
And don't think about the whole money thing, got it? Good, then let's break. How's that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right. Though, logically, it would be smart to try and take out either Kyoko, Bakia, or Makoto, because they're the people, like, leading the class trials. They're the, like, most logical people, so wouldn't it make the most sense to try and get rid of one of those targets? Alright. So, like, maybe I'd go for, like, Byakuya? As soon as I was back into my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. But Byakuya has a point. Just because you wouldn't murder for money doesn't mean someone else won't. Like, money causes, like, a lot of desperation for shit. Like, a lot of the time, money is over morals because you need money to survive. Like, we live in a fucking capitalist society. Like, there's a reason there's so many fucking games. Like, look at the Hunger Games. Look at, like, fucking... Like, look at look at Squid Game. Because, like, obviously people are going to do wild shit because they're desperate for money. Because we need it. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. Because, like, I don't know, like, is it a fucking bad thing that, like, I would murder someone for money? Because, like, I don't have an income. Like, I'm, like, living off of Ten's income. It's kind of like, yeah, if I was pretty confident that I wouldn't get caught, I'd fucking do it. Oh, true. So, it could be Yasuhiro. But I don't think Yasuhiro would, like, value money as much, though. I don't know. That is a good point, though. I don't know. My money is still in Celeste, like, as my final lock-in. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. Thank you. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. You're jinxing yourself, man. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, alter ego. We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. I'm sorry, but like, okay, but like, realistically, why would I murder you, Ten? A, like, you are like the only reason I'm alive right now. B, like, if the whole thing is like, whenever like, a part of a couple is murdered, who the fuck do you think the first suspect is? The other, like, partner. Hello? We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Little kids have it so easy. Because they put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. Hang on. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by, like, at least 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough littles. I'm really confused about the theater. Like, I'm sure they're adding it for a reason, but I don't understand why. Because, like, that doll wasn't there before and it's fucking creepy, which, I don't know, that's kind of giving, like, more on the Celeste vibe than Hero. Though I guess, like, dolls are also, like, spiritual and, like, creepy, so, like, maybe? More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment. Little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subjects can suddenly become brighter! Our dreams are expanding! Ding ding!
Good
I mean, yeah. Like, this came out in, what, like, 2010 or something?
morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and
Yeah.
shine!
Because, like, the scissors are relevant. Like, when did the scissors arrive? Like, I'm pretty sure that was before the genocide Jill reveal.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I don't know, it just seems odd and I can't place it. Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Leave the area? Yeah. Okay, Asahina and Sakura are fine, Hifumi's fine. I have a sneaking suspicion Taka's gonna be dead. Because he would be the easiest target, but I'm not sure if he's...
Could it be?
So, the people here today are the same as yesterday, just as 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but... It looks like Taka decided to stop coming for good, too. It's like he's just given up.
The people are wound as tight as he is. When you snap hard.
I wish there was some way to make him better.
On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but...
Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but...
It's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well,
That's a good question.
hey,
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Wait! I don't know if that would count though, but... Why would they go after alter ego though?
oh,
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful.
Huh?
Whatever. Let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? No one actually agreed to the rule though. We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. What should I do today? Okay. It feels odd that Taka wasn't there. I mean, I noticed that. Wait. This is Taka's room. I don't have anything I need to talk about to her right about now. Taka's a girl, confirmed. Let's go gambling. Hang on, let's pull up the list. And like, he was into the like whole master thing, so I guess that's a point. Hang on. I need to scroll down to... Oh, I just saw the general chat in my Discord. I'm just like, for fuck's sake, you're not wrong. Where did you put this? Okay, so where is... Oh no. This is gonna be a bitch, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna gacha and we're just gonna see what I can get. I think will be the smartest idea. Once I remember where the gacha is, there we go. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, it's probably a lot of, like, translation, errors as well. How much do I want to gamble? We'll gamble 6 coins for now. Yeah. I'm just doing it so I don't get duplicates. Oh, Celestial like that. I don't know what that is. Some of the graphics do make it difficult to tell what they're supposed to be though. Interesting. I think that's a duplicate, yeah. Oh, I got lucky! Sick. Okay, cool. Oh! Holy shit! I'm getting lucky today! Gotcha, good burr! Okay. Alright, from memory, I need to go this way. Cause Celeste usually hangs out in the dining hall on the first break. I guess we'll chill with her. At least attempt to find her. I think that might be a later game thing. I can't see her. I'm not sure if you have to be on the like same floor as someone. Like, playing the fun gacha game of where the fuck is everyone. Oh, she's probably in the rec room, huh? Oh, maybe she'll let us play a fellow with her. How does one get to the rec room again? This way, isn't it? Yep. You'll notice that I'm gonna get lost a lot. Wait, map by student ID, hang on. Oh, I can like teleport, but okay. Interesting. Immense confusion, bear with. Well, I found the waypoint, so that's fun. Wait, there's a post game to this? Oh, I'm fucking confused, hang on. Free F needs to be this way. Huh. Not 100% sure, like... This is the rec room, okay. If she's not here, I have no idea where the fuck she is. There we go. Oh, okay. That's cool.
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't the D rank Makoto, is something the matter?
Yeah, let's spend time with Celeste. No one yet.
Well then, shall we have a bit of conversation? But don't misunderstand. I have no affection for you on a personal level.
I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer there. Yes, now I need to figure out what the fuck she'll want. Okay. I'm just gonna see out of curiosity what she wants. I'm just like alt-tabbed currently. This is a pain. Sorry, I'm not gonna be able to read chat for a second because we're scrolling through trying to figure out where the fuck anything is really. What the fuck is that thing? I didn't mean to go down that far. Just the scanning, don't mind me. Where the fuck is Celeste? I'm struggling immensely. Yeah, no worries, Sam. Okay. I'm just gonna find something that's... I'm just gonna check by the stuff that... Rose hip tea, do I have that? I do not. This is gonna be a pain, sorry about this. Okay, she likes the diamonds in my team. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 29, 30. I can't count. 31, 32, 33, 34. That's a no, I assume so. 5, 6, 7, 8. This is a pain that this is how I have to do this, but that's okay. So that's what 39, 42, 43. I'm assuming this is a Hifumi thing. Yeah, that's not a Celeste thing, fuck's sake. Wait, hang on, where was I? So 43, 44, 5, 6, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. That's a no. 54. Is it nah? So 54, so 56. Apparently Celeste doesn't like this. Interesting. Oh wait, antique doll. Wait, no, yeah, Celeste don't like this. There we go. go.
Well,
So I can have this? I may have to revise my initial impression of you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, but I've got 0 of them. I've already given them, so I was just going from counting and going along that way.
The more wonderful things I receive from you, the brighter impression I get.
Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Celestia Ludenberg. Celestia Ludenberg.
What are you doing?
No matter how many times I hear it, I never tire of hearing my own name. Isn't it so splendidly charming?
Oh yeah, I've been wondering about that. Why that name?
well,
Why?
I mean, is it from something? Why'd you pick it?
I did not pick it. My name was given to me by my mother and father.
Come on, that can't be your real name, can it?
this is fine.
It is indeed my real name. Make no mistake about that.
That's odd. Okay, so your parents gave you that name?
Indeed.
That's right. My father is of French nobility and my mother is a part of German family of musicians.
There's no way that's true. But okay, so were you born in France or Germany?
Tochigi.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I was born in the capital of Tochigi, which is known for its delicious gyoza. Do you know of which city I speak?
So it's the capital of oh fuck me. This is a fat what hey Google, what's the capital of Tochigi? Utsunomiya. It's Utsunomiya, right?
Oh,
That is correct. You have proven you are roughly as intelligent as an elementary school student.
Listen, I barely know Australian geography, let alone Japanese. Or a high schooler, maybe?
actually,
You may be surprised to learn that I absolutely adore gyoza. I love its stench, its base vulgarity. So, as you can imagine, I'm quite disappointed that I will never taste my hometown's gyoza again.
Never say never, you know. Once we get out of here.
is that okay?
We will never get out of here. How long will you continue with this ridiculousness? You should give up.
Do you understand?
If you don't, it can only lead to murder.
Celeste's eerie words stuck with me long after she'd left. The more I talk to her, the more I just don't understand her. Oh, okay. I got a skill. Oh, I get more... Oh, let's fucking go! She's helping me with the gacha! Once I was all finished, I headed back to my room. Alright, oh, huh? Sounds like someone's here. Oh, hi, Taka. Taka! I'm surprised you're okay. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Oh, perfect. Hey, Kyoko!
Just a second.
Where are you going?
Huh?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given him his current condition.
Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kinda hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. didn't even give... Why does this game hate me? I just want to follow the rules. Kyoko's... Fuck, Kyoko's gonna be mad at me. Fuck. Oh, this is such a... I don't want to do it. Fuck it. It's fine. I have to progress the game. It's not my fault. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you can just tell me what you want to say, and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then?
So,
Do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk now, I think that is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you.
Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
Hey,
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master had told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible.
The screen suddenly went dark. And what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around.
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Oh, fuck, man.
Yo,
Man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
so...
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people.
What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone?
Taka? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me! Wah! Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes?
F you.
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
I'm a new me. Ah! I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down. I am calm. Don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him. But someone stood in my way. Hi, Kyoko! As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing?
Kyoko! Oh, no, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. And not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now.
Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. You're the one that made the decision! It's your fault! Like, what? But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. I feel like Taka's gonna do something reckless. I'm seriously worried about him. Like, I just want to follow the rules. Like, she's the one person that's like, you know, common sense, like, has hope and like, is one of the leaders of the class trial. Like, I want to be on her good side because, like, she can so easily convince people being like, oh, Makoto's the murderer because everyone fucking trusts her! Ah! Like, I know, but it's just like...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
I'm aware that I'm allowed to cringe at his decisions. I mean, to be fair, like, I mean, not gonna lie, I probably would help, like, Taka out. Like, I would, but, like, I would at least ask Kyoko being like, hey, Taka's feeling depressed. Can we, like, see if talking to Chihiro will help? But, like, realistically, like, it doesn't make sense that, like, Makoto was lying to Kyoko. Because, like, they... I don't know.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining... Okay, then.
I don't know, it just feels odd. It's nighttime already. I guess I'll just have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep. I'm astounded that, like, Makoto, like, didn't get targeted, though. Like, I don't know, because, like, I feel like Makoto would probably be one of my first targets, like... That's interesting why they added the console there. You want to know why I hate video games?
You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, pressing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I don't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Real. Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Kyoko's gonna be mad at us. Listen, like, I'm allowed to complain, but like, I don't know. I wish that like, it at least gave me the choice to, you know, not perv on the girls. It just gave me the illusion of choice.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Ah! Someone help! Hifumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me! I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now! What happened? She's trying to kill me! Hifumi pointed out. I'm gonna guess Kyoko. Huh? Kyoko is trying to kill you? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Yeah? Please don't kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Jesus! Hell! Kifumi, could you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking.
However,
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see? Talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's... Wait, no way. Is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything. Hang on. I'm gonna quick... Yep. Hey, tarot cards. Is Hifumi in love with alter ego? We'll just do like a little one jar thing. So we've got the magician. Interesting. The sleight of hand concerns me. Grasping the unseen around you and harnessing it to become reality, drawing forth the ineffable into the material realm of existence. Like originality, creativity, skill, willpower, self-confidence. Thank you for the hydration check. I know, the cards don't lie, I don't think. The cards tell everything. And pink, yeah. And yes, I like shuffled my tarot cards just for that.
how about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes. Shut up, she's not American, she's an angel!
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Why do I kind of feel for him though? Because like, I don't know, like, I kind of get it because I know how much like I annoy people when I talk about like a lot of like my hyperfixations and stuff, and like it's just like I can just tell when people want me to shut up, so it's like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know, you do need someone to like be able to like listen to you, and a lot of guys can't get that. I don't know, and I read fanfic, like, it's not that big of a deal, like... Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey,
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard?
I think you've misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It is interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information, that is all.
I know that.
I know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me! Hey, you jerks, I'm just sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever!
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
Huh, you're Hugh? Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kyo, Taka, and Mundo, so like, Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe! What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are you whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Fumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but bro belongs to me. My thoughts exactly. Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudge, an idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. Hang on. I feel like what it's setting up is Taka and Hifumi are gonna try and kill themselves, but I feel like that's too obvious. What? I can't withdraw! Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. While me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. The fact that everyone's scared of Sakura, honestly, as they should.
anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear? I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. Not gonna lie, like, both Sakura and Kyoko are fucking terrifying. I mean, women in general are, let's be so for real. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Cause, like, I can't tell what they're thinking. Like, I mean, Sakura could, like, fucking snap me in half. Like, you know, I'm like, decently muscular, but, like, she could fucking take me on in a fight. Like, Jesus. I don't know, like, I might leave some bite marks here and there, but, like, I'd be fucking squished. Like, absolutely demolished. But, like, Kyoko, I don't know, I guess it's because she's so unpredictable, she's fucking scary. And, like, Celeste, I think she's just my type because, like, she just, like, fucking, like, switches personality and at, like, the drop of a hat and, like, bosses me around. So, like, I don't know. Cars type goth chicks that step on him. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I just have to pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? I don't know, like, I feel like Sakura's too, like, honorable to, like, commit murder. Like, if that makes sense. If,
Oh, it tells me the number, so I didn't have to count. Let me just scrolling through. Thank you. That's an okay one. The fuck is that? That is bad. I don't understand the point of the second button, but the water flute, the fuck? Interesting. So I'm not particularly looking. Chain drill, interesting. Oh wait, Taka would like it. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if we can find Taka, cause like, I wonder if he'll still like want to talk to us, considering he's in his mood. I mean, we got along with, you know, Mondo, so maybe. That's Sofumi. He might be in the gym. I don't know. How do I get to the fucking gym again? Hang on, brain. Oh, it's no, hang on, brain fidgeting. Where would Taka be? No, we'll check the sauna, because like I feel like he'd chill in the sauna. I'm not looking at older Eiko Kyoko, don't get mad at me. Wait. I wonder. I mean... Also Ego, Chihiro's have a self. The last hope that he left for us. Aw. I was hoping I could spend time with Chihiro. Damn. Oh well. Right. Let's see if we can find Taka. Well... Hey, what was the name that he wanted us to call him again? Taekwondo or something? And I don't think I have any coins left, but we'll see. Yeah, I didn't think so. We'll have to short checking. Oh, I remember where it is now. I knew it was on the first floor, I just couldn't remember where the fuck anything was. I guess we'll check the locker room, like, as well. Wish there was an easier way to find them. Because I'm fully guessing on vibes alone. I guess we can check the locker room and like the pool maybe. Like, I don't know whether like Taka would be interested in it though. I mean, it's right here. We may as well check. Because I don't think they'd be in the library. We're not gonna test our luck with that fucking gun. No one in here. set spawn places for them? I guess it's more likely for people to like spawn on the like the next floor maybe, because it's like a new area. I need to go this way. What am I doing? There's Celeste in here. I don't think I have any presents for Celeste though. I have one for okay, we at least know where Celeste is, so we'll go talk to her anyway if I can't find Taka. I'm going to assume Hifumi's in here. Wait, no. Didn't we find Hifumi somewhere else? I can't remember. Oh, Byakuya's in here. Interesting. Maybe the physics lab? No, I wouldn't mind trying to get on Kyoko's good side either. We'll check the physics lab, I guess. So this way? Well, I guess we can explore this room a bit more, because I don't think there was anything to interact with, but we can check. Oh, there was! Okay, because we just got sent straight through. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. Yeah, it happens. That's not what I wanted to interact with, thank you. This is a top. It's a pretty ordinary item overall. Hey, let's go! Celeste coming clutch. Yeah, it is. According to Toko, at least. Well, it was genocide actually. Oh, I see. That's what it means. Okay. I can't figure out. Would he just be chilling in like a classroom or something? Alright, guess we're systematically checking. Oh, there's Sakura. Actually, do we want to hang out with Sakura and Hina maybe? There's Toko, but pointedly ignoring. I'm just quickly checking for Monokuma coins because if I can find some more, I'll gacha and then hopefully find something for Celeste. At least that's my logic. Because I have stuff for Taco, which is why I would like to talk to him if I can fucking find him. Oh, there we go. Bitch enough and you shall receive. I'm just quickly grabbing all the Monokuma coins I can. Oh, I can check the windows as well. I didn't check them before. I'm not reading it because it's like the same shit. Hey, nice. 9 coins, fuckers. Let's talk to Taka.
Yeah.
What, you got something to say to me? Well, I ain't got poop to say to you! Maybe I should leave him alone. Oh. Okay. That's a bad sign that we can't interact with him, in my opinion. That is rather concerning. I want to go? Alright, yeah, because I want to go downstairs. I'm gonna gacha a bit, see if I can get something for Celeste. And hopefully I can find something that she likes. Wait, let's have a look at the nurse's office, actually. Not that I spent all that time looking for him and I can't even, like, interact with him. It's a normal trash can. There's nothing inside, so I don't really need to spend any more time thinking about it. Even now, the mastermind is probably on the other side of that surveillance camera. Yeah. Nothing too interesting from what I can see. Refrigerator. They must use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. Do you need to keep drugs cold? Like, is that a dumb question? Like, what kind of monitor is this? Who would even make this kind of thing? There's Monokuma Co written across it. I guess they covered all the details. Alright, let's gotcha! Alright, we got this, we got this, we got this. That's fair. You know what, we'll go with 5 coins, fuck it. We'll split it in half. What's that? Interesting. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that, fuck. Yeah, that was a duplicate because I meant to fucking... Whatever, it's fine. Oh shit, thank you for the raid! Oh my god, hang on, wait. We were just doing some gacha! Thank you! Hang on, let me shout you out real quick. You joined at a good time. We're just chilling. Let's see if I can spell. Welcome in, raiders! My name's Kazavine. I go by he, they pronouns, and we're playing some Danganronpa today. Thank you. I appreciate it. So we're playing some Danganronpa. We're currently in a little free time on chapter 3, so I'm currently trying to rizz up Celeste. And thank you for the follow, Fibuki, really appreciate it. So what were you guys doing? Hang on, let me like actually check what pronouns you use, bear with. Wait, let me have a look at your profile, hang on. I'll be nosy. Oh, you're really pretty. Wait. That was supposed to be an inside thought. Oh, I nearly knocked over my water. Oh my god. Ooh, I'll have to watch some of your VODs later. Yeah, Radar. Oh, you finished the game? Sick! Yeah, I'm doing a first time playthrough at the moment. I'm going the wrong direction, which just doesn't help me, and I nearly knocked over my water. Yes, I am preemptively drinking water there. Yeah, I won't. I saw the Danganronpa and went, It's nice that I'm getting to like meet a lot of the other Danganronpa community, because I used to be like into like the anime a lot. Where am I? I keep going the wrong direction. But I've never played the game, so it's, you know, like 25 years later here I am, or like, wait, I think the anime came out in like what, 2013, 2014, like directions, hard, rec room, there we go. Oh yeah, that's unfortunate. Like, I've had people spoiled this, like chatters spoiled the second game for me, so hopefully I forget it by the time I play it.
I've grown entirely accustomed to life here. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home.
Yeah. Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? I think, do I have presents that she would like?
As for me...
Oh, yeah. Oh, I got so upset when I saw that body.
I truly frighten myself. To captivate even insignificant little creatures like yourself.
Hey, you were liking me like, you know, 20 minutes earlier. I spent some time with Celeste.
Celeste and I grew a little closer today.
I am, yeah, full disclosure, I am fully just looking up, out of the presents I have what, she would like. Because annoyingly, I don't have one of the things she would like. I don't have that. What do I have? Fuck a Torneko's pants. Oh, it's not showing the, like, number again, motherfucker. Thank you for confirming that that list doesn't contain spoilers. Oh, it tells you who likes it as well, that's sick. So... This is gonna be a look of just, what do I own? Alright, blueberry perfume I do not own, but Celeste would like it. The fuck are the Taneko pants? I don't understand this. Sakura and Sayaka like them. Interesting. That's the thing. None love it. Okay. Wait, Chihiro likes them? Interesting. Cherry Blossom Bouquet, oh, Celeste likes it, okay. That's good, that's good.
I am so happy.
Yeah. I knew that she would like it, just like, gotcha.
Ah, are you paying tribute to me? How delightful.
Oh. Yeah, I thought that I'd be able to, like, change the outcome a lot more than you can. I get the impression that she liked it, that's good. So, I was, talking to Chihiro a lot as well as Mondo and Celeste. Celeste is the only one alive currently, and I'm very sad. And I couldn't talk to Junko that much, so I was like, oof.
As for me...
Hello, Makoto. I must say, I am quite troubled.
Huh? How come?
Indeed.
I'd like you to teach me something.
What?
Actually...
I want you to teach me how to play shogi.
Oh, sorry, I don't know how to play either. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
I see. You really are useless, aren't you?
I'm getting pinged. Hang on. So I was just checking that it wasn't like my Discord server going off, because I liked Mondo from the beginning, but like, I don't know. He's just my type, biker voice. Okay, but I'm surprised you don't know how to play. Is it because there's no like shogi gambling circuit?
Oh, there most certainly is.
What? Really?
Indeed.
But it is all underground. It is rather shady, all things considered. I have tried my own hand at it, naturally.
Listen! Wait, even though you don't know how to play?
Are you okay with this?
That is why I wish to learn now. I placed my pieces without even thinking. What on earth was I doing?
And you still tried to win an underground shogi tournament?
Tried? Oh no, I did win.
You won?
I didn't really understand, but apparently my final opponent was infamously powerful. She was rather odd. She was a voluptuous woman who dresses an exotic French maid.
But how did you win?
Beginner's luck, perhaps.
I don't think beginner's luck works in shogi.
Is that so?
Yep, the more I learn about Celeste, the less I understand her. I really like her. Hey, I got more skill points, Pog. Reeling from Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. I should probably try and get on Kyoko's good side as well. I still have some time. Yeah. Do I have anything that Kyoko would like? And follow-up question, can I find Kyoko? Oh! Da 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 da. Oh, she likes the blueberry perfume. Fuck, I don't have that. If I could learn what my controls are, that would be great. She doesn't seem to love a lot of presents. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Rose and Vitro, I do not have that. Oh yeah, she would have loved that. That's fine. Ooh, that's, yep. Yeah, Just a skull, interesting. Yeah, I don't think I have too much that she would like. I might have... The worst comes to worst, we can just explore a bit more. Hang on. Just having a look-sees through the, like, copious amounts of things that I have. Talker and Hero, yeah. Interesting. Oh wait, Kyoko likes the self-destructing... Wait, no, hang on. Oh no, Golden Gun, there we go. I was just like, huh? I just looked at the wrong number completely. Love that for me. Oh wait, no, she does like this. Okay, cool. I guess we'll go try and get on... I had one, but I gave it to Celeste, I believe, because she liked it. Yeah, but I don't have it anymore. I must have given it to someone. Alright, where would Kyoko hang out? Top 3, I really like, Chihiro, Celeste, and Junko. Least favorite's probably, well, Byakuya is just least favorite straight up. It's a toss-up between Toko and Hifumi. I don't know who would be third though. Yeah. Maybe Sayaka. Let's play the fun game of can I find Kyoko and will she be willing to hang out with me? Okay, there's Sakura and Hina. Understood. Oh, there's Celeste again. Interesting, okay. I love that. I didn't notice that. Yeah, I like Kyoko. I want to hang out with her more. I don't know, she just gave like weird vibes, if that makes sense. Like, because I don't know, the way that like she treated Makoto kind of like gave me the ick. I don't know where the fuck Kyoko hangs out. Oh, she might be by the warehouse actually. We'll check the warehouse and then we'll fuck around and find out. No, like Sayaka is just like really like manipulative, like I don't know. Just stick my head in like every door while we're on here and just look systematically. Oh, there's Talker again. Hi. I'm surprised that. Hey, Kyoko.
Just a second. Certainly.
There's no reason to decline, and I'm not the type to decline anyway.
And
Yeah, I was trying to find where it was because I couldn't see like where their icons were on the map. Like she wasn't a yandere, but yeah. Appy juice, please. Besides, I find myself more and more intrigued by someone like you. Hey. I spent some time with Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Yes. Let me just quickly alt-tab because I forgot what I was supposed to give her. That was the that was the self-destructing cassette. I wonder why she likes that. But I don't know. It's not what I would have picked for her liking.
you, Coco. Really appreciate it.
I actually feel pleased. How strange.
I get the impression that she liked it. That's good.
Are you scared, Makoto?
Huh?
Hey,
Being trapped in a place like this?
Wait! I am so stupid, holy fuck. Thank you, Coco. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane school.
correct.
Ah, that's good.
That's good? Yeah, so did I. That's why I was like, huh?
So,
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
I don't know, there's fear and then there's like debilitating anxiety.
whew,
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next.
But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
wrong.
Well, I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel.
You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are.
Foolishly open?
Listen,
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine.
Huh? What do you mean?
so,
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost.
I'm sorry, I don't understand. You and me both, Makoto.
I know.
She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and...
Goodbye.
With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. My brain... Kyoko's way too smart for me, man.
This is a school announcement. It is now, as such,
Alright,
soon the
nighttime,
doors to the...
yeah.
Okay then.
Sorry, I just skipped through that because we don't need to listen to it. Nighttime already. I guess I'll just go to bed for today. I'm just a little worried about Kyoko. Oh, true though. So do we want to take bets? Who's going to talk to Alter Ego without Kyoko's permission? Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year, I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so... Once again...
Happy New Day!
Interesting. Well, I'm currently putting my money...
Everyone, it is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
I am currently betting my money that, yeah. Like, I bet $5 that Celeste is going to murder someone. I don't know who yet, but, like, I am 1000% sure that, like, she's going to, like, go for someone based on the money motive. Like, I have absolutely no justification, no memory, but, like, I'm pretty, like, I just have a hunch. Other theories-wise, though, because something... Yeah, exactly. But, like, Taka, I reckon, is going to do something sus. I don't know what yet, but, like, he seems, like, that's just not going to end well. I'm trying to think, because I don't think that Genocide Jill is going to do something, because it's going to be so obvious that, like, she would be the murderer, so, like, she would just get executed really quickly. Byakuya, I think it's still too early for him to move yet. But I'm pretty sure he would murder someone. Kyoko, like, I don't think Sakura would kill someone, and I don't think Hina would either. Kyoko's just odd to me, but like, she just feels unpredictable, so I don't really like that. Like, hang on. I don't know if Celeste would act alone. 'Cause, hang on. Let me check something real quick. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah. That's fine. Since Kyoko and Celeste both have the ability to like manipulate others, like they're and because like Celeste's already manipulating Hifumi. I feel like there's dots I'm connecting, but they're not quite there yet. Because I don't think that Celeste... Wait, hang on. I don't think Celeste would get her hand... Yeah, I don't think she'd get her hands dirty, like... But the thing is, she doesn't benefit from manipulating someone else into killing. Because the only... If I'm remembering correctly, the only party that gets to graduate is the person that gets the final kill, so... But I think she would manipulate someone into, like, being her accomplice. Because that's allowed according to the rules, if I'm remembering correctly.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Because... realistically, like, if Makoto wasn't the playable character, like, there's 3 characters I can see Celeste being able to manipulate really easily. You've got Hiro, you've got Hifumi, and you've got Makoto. Presumably the game isn't going to, like, make us manipulate, like, get manipulated and, like, helping someone murder someone else or murdering. Like, I think she would use either Hifumi or... But that's also, like, that is a risk, making someone, like, help you kill someone. But she is, like, a very good gambler. So I don't know whether she would consider that risk worth it, because she might manipulate someone to help her because, like, she either needs the extra protection, she needs someone to move the bodies around because she's small, because, like, she's not like Mondo where, like, she can just lift up, like, a body, or like Sakura, for example. So maybe getting one of the guys to, like, help her, like, hide the body could be... Because, like, she might time it with someone who's on cleaning duty and get them to help her get rid of the body, but I don't know why anyone would help her other than Hifumi and Hiro, maybe. But taking into consideration, like, Hiro's not good with money. I'm assuming Celeste would be relatively good with money, but, like, just the way she phrased some particular things, it was just interesting. I don't know, but, like, I have no idea who the victim would be. Yes, everyone else dies. So realistically, there's not really a reason to get an accomplice, like, because they would die still. Like, the body wouldn't, like, you have to have 3 people to find the body, basically. And that's the only reason the, like, thing, pops up. I don't know.
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
Kyoko's doing guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy. Cause like, Celeste is already prone to ordering Hifumi about.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
They're rivals in love, what you gonna do? Cause, if I was Celeste, I'd manipulate Hifumi into helping me kill off Kyoko, because, or Byakuya for that matter, because realistically, Byakuya and Kyoko are like really fucking smart, and like, they're key players in the trial. Like, they're the people with the most sway, same with Makoto, so like, you want to get rid of them as soon as possible, because like, they're the ones that have been like, that's wrong, or like, been calling out other people's like, things in the trial. Because the two options you have are either get yourself an easy target that's easy to kill, but then have the risk of trying to like manipulate everyone else in the class that you didn't do it, or you get rid of one of the targets that's a bit harder to get, but it's easier for you to manipulate your way through the class trial. Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But
Nah, my guess is that you're already infected. Because the kills so far haven't been strategic, which I find interesting. Because, like, Leon killed Sayaka in self-defense, and Mondo, like, killed Chihiro in a fit of rage. But the only remaining players are a lot more strategic that would actually murder people, because, like, Celeste is all about adaptation and, like, cunning and manipulation. Kyoko, like, she would, honestly, like, my bet is that she would get away with murder pretty quickly. Like, I don't think Sakura, like, Sakura's terrifying, but, like, she has two morals, yeah. Like, self-defense, quote-unquote, like, it's more of a, it wasn't a strategic kill was the whole point. Like, because and like, Byakuya is obviously going to be a bit more strategic. Genocide Jill is a bit of a weird one, like Genocide Jill / Toko. I don't know. I don't know if Hiro gives, I don't know if Hiro would kill, like, it's a weird one. Wait, can you really catch it? Yeah. And like, out of the two of them, Hifumi would be the more easy one to manipulate.
Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying but like, Mondo like killed someone though. That's the thing. But as soon as my hands approach my food. Yeah.
Huh, that voice.
The doors to the dining room hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
so in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and
that's enough.
don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
I'll give you a hint! I'm wearing red lingerie today!
huh?
Oh, I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you! Huh?
Have you reached that certain
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top to try and look thinner down south? Look at your melons, they're seriously gargantuan! Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
If you lay a finger on Hina, I'll show you no mercy.
So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit in your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. Perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came to give us that amazing advice.
It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard.
That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. And thank you for the hydration check, Tan. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining room. Well, Toko could potentially murder Byakuya.
What?
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get, I see. Wait. So, at the end there, what was that all about?
Just now, Byakuya was like,
Maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change.
guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. What to do today? Okay. I wonder if we... Hang on. I wonder if we can bug Celeste. Aw. I mean, I'm not sure if Toko could. Because, what have I got? No coins. Sick. Yeah, because I don't have blue pen, diamond. I'm surprised that she wouldn't like it. I'm just having a look-sees through. Ray gun, Chihiro. I'm surprised Junko would like that. Hagen dance, what the fuck? Oh, Celeste likes it, okay. I guess we go bug Celeste. Yeah, real. I don't know. I feel like she'd probably be the best one to hide a body, like. Not me. I'm just more checking to see if there's any coins I can scrounge up. Apparently not. There we go. Got 3 whole coins. Because I'm pretty sure it would be the monitors that I don't really check that much. Yeah, when she sees blood, she faints. And like, that's the trigger. But there's ways to kill people without blood. Is my logic, at least. Oh, there's some Kyoko again. I'm just having a quick look-sees. I don't know, do I have anything that Kyoko would love? Because presents. Oh, interesting. Ah, I can see why that is a key item now. Taka and Hifumi like it. That's. Oh, okay. Kyoko's kind of into that. The arrowhead thing? Okay, sure.
Why?
Like, I'll give it a like just so I can like get on her good side.
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things.
Oh? I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Okay, yeah. And what did I just say? Because I don't really care about getting closer to, Hero, really. But Kyoko likes the arrowhead. Interesting.
Oh, now this is interesting. I must admit, I'm intrigued. Can I hold on to it?
I get the impression she liked it. That's good. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko?
And?
If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There is no need for it.
But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other.
Hmm?
You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killing.
So,
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not...
Why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we?
Test?
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question.
Oh, okay, so I just have to answer your question, is that it?
So then,
Are you ready?
You consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
and?
If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. She's a swimmer, yeah? Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
Correct.
Well, asked and answers.
Yeah, I did see that.
It would seem...
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true.
Of course.
Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you are could never lie. Everyone would know right away.
Again, with that foolishly open stuff.
So then,
Okay, then as promised, what would you like to know about me?
Oh, let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
so...
Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad.
Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or did your parents work overseas or something?
My parents, I suppose?
Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. Why are you assuming it's her dad? So what kind of work does he do?
Foreign government, top secret clearance.
More question marks? Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments. All I can think of is assassin? Why are you jumping to assassin? Hi? A little, not really.
I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now.
She left without even waiting for a reply.
She's so full of mystery.
And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Interesting. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I guess we go bug Celeste a bit. Where would Celeste be? Can I check the report card, perhaps? Interesting. Oh, now it's doing it. Okay, hang on. Okay, so she's in the kitchen. I don't know how I managed to do that time, but hopefully I can recreate it later. Hey, Celeste! I will.
Ah, Makoto, how are you?
Should I hang up? Yeah.
Indeed. Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I'd be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you.
Ooh, okay. Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. What the fuck is the water flute? Fang... the water flute... Toko likes it apparently. Interesting. No one likes the second button, no one likes that. Oh, Jack likes it apparently. Wait. Oh, Genocide Jack, okay. Wait, can you press up Genocide Jack? Interesting. Celeste likes the bacon dancer, so we'll give her that.
I am so happy.
Ah, are you paying tribute to me? How delightful.
Okay.
Look how quickly we have become close friends, Makoto.
Have we?
Indeed. So let me show you something. I will tell you about the biggest crisis I have ever faced in my gambling life.
Biggest? You had a gambling crisis? What happened?
A shadowy organization was hosting a mysterious tournament. The game in which I participated was called King of Liars.
King of Liars?
Are you okay with this?
It was quite a severe game. When you enter, they strip you of all your assets, money, property, everything. You must use your wisdom, cunning, and luck to battle through challenge after challenge. For the final match, I had to face off with an odd duo. They called themselves the Honest Woman and the Liar Genius.
Wow, they sounded pretty scary.
Actually,
Oh, that part is not important. But during a break, I was careless and spilled some tea on my clothes. I was terrified that the stain would never come out. That was a very difficult time in my life.
Huh?
honestly,
I was forced to win more quickly than I wanted, so I could rush to the cleaners. I was able to get the stain out, but it was perilously close. If I had waited even another hour, I would have been forced to throw out my favorite dress.
That was her crisis? The biggest crisis she ever faced? I think that's a lie. I just don't even know what to say. Menacing focus, let's go. Okay. Positively dizzy from Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. The more I talk to her, the more I get confused, honestly. Huh? There's something by the door. This piece of paper. Looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. It's want to meet up so suddenly. Who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. But like the dining hall's prohibited! This is such a bad idea. I thought the dining hall was prohibited. Hero?
Yo,
Oh, Makoto. Hero, then the letter I found in my room.
you know?
Yup, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Am I about to get murdered right now? Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close and whispered into my ear.
You're serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish the search? You got it, Hiro. Let's take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What did you say? You want to make me cry, you little girl? Taka, he seems to be worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude! A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master. Oh. Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up!
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So, what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity?
It's gone. Gone?
I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered. Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared.
What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
oh,
What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious. What did you do to them?
Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If we're at the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us. Well, maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was right in the laundry room right next door all day. There was no way I wouldn't have heard it.
But if it wasn't the mastermind, then...
The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him! Mr. Ishimaru, you stole it, didn't you?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that.
I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat.
Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Oh, wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief.
Wrong. It's you.
You're serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either of them did it.
Huh? Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
There's a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
Then, who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Otoko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego?
How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for quite some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? Maybe Celeste or Kyoko. I don't care! I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her! Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here! How many times do they have to kill Bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground, just please give him back!
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they want to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him.
Something else?
That's the wrong voice. That doesn't matter. Nothing. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man!
I swear, I will save her!
Using the power of love! Interesting. And it's nighttime.
As such, soon the doors to the dining hall
Oh,
will be
I see. Okay, it was just before 10 p.m. That makes sense.
Okay then.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep.
Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here!
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto?
I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if just for tonight you can try to endure it. Those are some sus sounds.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning.
And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. You know what would be interesting? I mean, yeah. What if Makoto's the spy? I mean, I suppose though if he was, we'd at least have some hint of that. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope and... Wait. Wasn't there supposed to be a 16th student? Because there was supposed to be a 16th student acting as the spy, no? So, I don't think anyone there is the spy. Just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego? Could they really be working for the mastermind? Hang on. If that's true... No, it can't be! There's no way! I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell in a restless sleep.
Murder is a word whose definition changes in time with place with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
My brain is dying, not gonna lie.
Morning.
Good. Get ready.
Okay. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me, is this it? What happened to the others?
Aren't they coming?
There are only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me. Only 4 people?
God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited.
So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour.
Why haven't the others come?
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now.
And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened.
Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually.
Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey,
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down.
Without another word, we left the dining hall.
hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up.
Sakura, you can go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay. Then I guess I'll check the 3rd floor.
Anyway,
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But I really hope nothing happens.
So do I.
well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Okay. I guess we'll systematically check. Not me just quickly checking for Monokuma coins. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, nothing in here so far. Fuck it. Someone come here! What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. Shit! I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please.
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The red door was open. And when I look inside, I saw... What did you see? I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go and get him. You go ahead, Makoto! Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. Oh, what am I gonna see? The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... Celeste! It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I couldn't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice hammer? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura!
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened to you? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 AM. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that was where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 AM, just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
as for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you're willing to throw away all your pride?
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? Well, when I looked in the rec room, I saw the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well... rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see it! I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked.
In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why, if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone just like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad, we have to hurry!
Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the record room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right?
The second floor?
That's where Kyoko was supposed to be! Huh, speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here?
Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
Shit. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry, Kyoko's in danger! As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. I'm gonna quickly eat a snack while we do this. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game?
Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't.
Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. Heard some kind of uproar, so I came running.
We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me.
Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later. Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something!
Her voice echoed down the hall in vain. Hmm?
Oh.
Did you hear something?
Maybe. I think it came from the library.
The library? Okay, let's go.
We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. Alrighty, sorry about that. Just needed to quickly snack because I forgot to eat before stream. When we opened the door to the library, it hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay?
I'm glad to see you're still alive.
It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer too. On top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer! He bonked me right on the head with it!
Well,
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay.
I'm not okay! Look at all this blood!
Hey,
Protein heaps helps heal wounds, you know? Would you like some?
I have never heard of such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you?
Hang on. I'm really worried about... Okay. Yeah, but... Coco? That guy was Robo Justice.
indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
Me! Same! This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
Yeah,
This is unforgivable!
That's him, I'm sure of it. Robo Justice!
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. This seems odd. Because I'm surprised Hifumi is still alive. Like, as Hina said, like, that hammer was noticeably bigger, and Celeste only got a few scratches. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries.
How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you?
I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well,
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So, in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer free, we can only assume that it is even bigger than the first two.
If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure.
Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor and that's when the strange costume man attacked me.
That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack, down came the hammer.
That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago.
At around 7:30, in other words.
We would have still been in the dining hall. Why did Hifumi not mention anything about Celeste getting attacked? So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
His black underwear is as pitch black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? 'Cause I was peeking.
Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. Meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's
Very
it, right?
strange.
By the way, what's happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere.
Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all.
Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's...
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words...
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind and spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with a mastermind? That's not possible.
What?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit.
Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go.
So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume?
Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around?
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow! Something moving around at the top of the stairs! Really? Up on the second floor, then. You bastard! You won't get away from me! We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then is, huh? Okay.
what are you saying?
Huh? Daya, whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Daya? I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you.
We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Well... I guess we'll keep looking. I don't think it would be cool, but like, I'm just systematically checking. Oh, the poster got switched back. Interesting. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor? I sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone,
Over here, everyone.
Everyone who's heard the scream came running.
just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him! The strange costume man! He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs, so he's headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go.
Ah! What is it now? Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now.
Huh?
What was that?
That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. We have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right?
Then why don't we split into crew groups?
It's all clear.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then,
Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just don't go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Kina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
just a second.
He's in the nurse's office, let's go!
We stormed into the nurse's office and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was... Hifumi?
No!
Ah!
What
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. It can't really be, can it? That Hifumi is... Anyway, before I do anything, I have to confirm what I saw. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. One strike from that and you're finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo-Justice. Whoever is hiding in that costume is the one who killed Hifumi. Yeah. But wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So, how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others.
You're right.
So
Then, shall we go? Hina, snap out of it.
Uh-huh. Are you okay, Hina?
sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave here alone.
Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina.
Very well, I leave it to you then.
Okay, I'll be back soon.
It seems...
Celeste is acting really weird. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Further into the hallway. Okay. So stairs. Where are the stairs? Hang on. Which way though? Because I'm assuming maybe like we'll just fuck around. Why not? Probably going the complete wrong way, but whatever. Hang on. I have a sneaking suspicion. I just want to check something. Just quickly for my state of mind. Yup. That's what I thought. There are wooden mount that's hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, they'd say they use them for sculptures. But they're missing! Okay, so whoever it was painted the okay. So, who do we know that's good at art? Well, Byakuya was chilling in the art room for a bit. Hifumi, but Hifumi's dead. I don't know, Hifumi's death just feels off. Like, I don't know how to describe it. That door wasn't open before. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. Whose presence? Is it coming from over there in the back? I let through the doorway. And when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting to greet me. What the fuck?! There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead.
Danganronpa.
Hifumi's body, discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body, discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to two nightmares, one right after the other. Hang on. But surely the others would have seen Taka's body, right? Because they were looking around. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. Taka. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Wait. Hang on. Something's not right. So, a body announcement got called, like, whenever 3 or more people see a body, right? There was only one announcement, but 2 dead bodies. The floor is covered in Taka's drying blood. Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4 and even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Well, Toka's unconscious. Toko? Don't tell me Toko too. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like you said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, it just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. As soon as we were out of the physics lab... Oh! Ah? Celeste? Aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared! What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared.
Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died!
What did
I
you
don't
say?
believe this. I don't believe the body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were two murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. And also, isn't it odd that it's Hifumi's body to disappear? Like... Because... like, I think Sakura would probably be one of the few people that could, like, move him easily, and, like, she was with Byakuya.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders? Oh shit, Raid, fuck. Hi, Hannah! Give me 1 second so I can give you a shout out. Welcome in, Raiders! My name is Carlos and we're playing some Danganronpa today. How are you going? What were you streaming? Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders? Targa's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be! Targa too? It can't be! It can't be! No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die! All of us! They're gonna kill all of us! Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot! She's still unconscious in the equipment room!
You left her at the scene of the crime?
We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
Huh? So she's still unconscious.
Wait, so you knew she was up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if some things happen to Toko, I'll never forgive you. But you could have just grabbed Toko. What? I'm sorry, I'm the Byakuya this one. Like, huh? That's so hypocritical. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... Toko. Thank God you're okay. Where's Taka's body? But right away I noticed. There was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine.
Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so. After that, we split up into 2 groups.
And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means that the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro.
Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they were to break the rule...
I'd mince you without a second thought. Mince you, grind you, turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that fish face can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs?
Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Hey Marketer, what's the matter? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching.
but
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
Cause, I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but...
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Okay, thank you.
No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Oh, hi again, Christy! Oh, good luck with the work week. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Fuck. Okay. Let's think about this logically. I say logically. I don't know, the art room just feels weird. As I walk straight past it. I'm just gonna have a look in like each of the rooms, I guess. Okay, there's Sakura and Hina. Huh? The door must be locked. Wait. That wasn't locked before.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? That's not what I wanted to click. Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? Sakura! Help me break the door! Okay. Alright, that's sus! That is sus! Fine, whatever. Give it up for now, but like, that is 1000% where the bodies are. Or something sus is there. That was not locked when I went in there before we found Taka's body. Something too interesting. Well, I was looking for coins and whatever. So it's a murder mystery game. It's pretty fucking old, but I'm gonna check the classrooms, I guess, because like, I don't know, I feel like that's just kind of an easy way to like dump a body somewhere. Or not. Markso!
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
It's 2024. It is pretty fucking old. I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? Yeah, real. What the fuck was... This is a Cars is fucking stupid when it comes to directions and remembering shit. Well, wait, what was the repository? I guess it's the physics lab? Maybe? No, it wouldn't be the physics lab, but... I'm just gonna keep checking random rooms and seeing if they'll let me in, I guess. Oh. Oh, yeah, no worries! Like, it was really helpful, of course I was going to. Like, I'm grateful for it. I know where they are, they're in there! Okay. It's now just magically unlocked? Okay. So I opened the door. And when I entered, I saw... Why was the bodies moved here? The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Wait.
A body has been discovered.
In general, I've been streaming since, I think it was like end of 2020 or end of 2021?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Why is the announcement triggering now? And so here we are!
It's
Without... What the fuck? I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It's really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now, make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Well then. Now that we've found the bodies, all that's left to do is uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, like, I feel that. Like, I've lost a lot of friends throughout the, like, years I've been streaming.
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Hang on. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. Yeah, I get that. If this was some kind of world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. It's a game! Wait, what? This wasn't...
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh?
Huh?!
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed on his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your mate.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. You said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. The criminal that hides his face behind a mask, yet uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is? No, I had a chatter Nano really liked him. His favorite character, surprisingly enough. Is that what Hero is? If it's true, I can't forgive him! No way can I ever forgive him! He's killed 2 of our friends! Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Question. Why would you kill 2 people? Like, I mean, I guess there's more risk of getting caught, but like, that's less people that can like call you out for the class trial. I don't know. Although, this time it's not all about life and death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed. Yes, it does look that way.
It's going to begin again. We have to get through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Oh god. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims are Hifumi Yamada and Kyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it.
very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before.
That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes.
Thank you for following Frank then for. Really appreciate it, honey.
We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway.
Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm really liking Danganronpa so far. I'm looking forward to playing the other games as well. Who's your favorite character in Danganronpa? Like, the first one specifically. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice?
What are you doing here?
Oh, Toko! I haven't heard that one yet.
Monokuma!
Don't be rude, I'm here to answer your question. What question? Chihiro was my favorite, but Celeste is a close second.
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which,
Speaking of which,
let's
I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become platinum?
So you are.
So you answer. Each murderer is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people
So in
can
other
work
words,
together.
two people
But
can
one
work
of them
together,
has no
only-
chance of profiting
but one
from
of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right? I like one
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing. Oh yeah, I'm doing a diploma of science at the moment. I'm being a failure.
So currently my timetable like my uni fucked me with my timetable, so this semester's a bust, but it is what it is. Like I'm hoping to I haven't really decided what science I'm gonna go in, like major into, like probably leaning to like some sort of animal science, but like astrophysics and like space science is kind of fun as well.
So in
Then
other
we only need
words-
to figure out who that one blackened that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action.
The true blackened? So just one person?
well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Yeah.
Oh, no worries, I don't mind like interacting with you. I like having an active community. Like, since I do have a Discord server that I'm vaguely attempting to get active, so we talk about like a lot of card games, like games and stuff, and you'll get like notices when I'm streaming, stuff like that. So if you're interested, feel free to join.
Now it's time to the final battle between all of you and the Blackens. Good luck to all the contestants.
So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. I'm sorry, but like, 2 deaths. Kyoko kills one, Hiro kills the other. I don't know.
I still feel iffy about Celeste. Like, Celeste just feels weird. Like, I like her, but she's acting so sus.
Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right.
If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed. I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information. So, you know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as suspect, just in case? I'm talking about the murderer's being, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended.
When did you...
I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I wake up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milksack swimmer girl. Huh? Milksack. Why do I gotta be a suspect? What the heck?
Well, I mean...
You are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know.
She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine in any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing. What are you saying? It's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about. Let's see. On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina?
Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear.
Then
now.
that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But like, that's the thing, it's too easy. Like, I refuse to believe it's Hiro. But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? That's odd. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And then there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Interesting. This just feels odd. Hifumi's big cold body is lying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it? How the hell? That's no good, I just don't get it. So, yes. There has been 2 body, have been discovered announcements, so he is actually dead. If I remember correct, wait. He wasn't dead when he was in the nurse's office. Or Taka wasn't, one of the 2. Because that Monokuma announcement, like the body has been discovered, that only happened when they were both in the same room. So one of them wasn't actually dead, and it's probably Hifumi. But why was Hifumi faking his death? Is he... And then... No, so he was alive in the nurse's office, and then he got attacked afterwards, and then his dead body, quote unquote, was found in the nurse's office. And then, Celeste and Hina went to the bathroom for like a minute, and then he got disappeared. And then his body disappeared, moved up to like this room that we're in, so that's 2 fucking floors. And then Taka's body, who I believe is the person who was actually dead, because so he had like more of a bloody thing in the like nurse's office, but like I don't think Hifumi was actually dead. Like, I think he's dead now because, like, he hasn't opened his eyes since Hina, like, cried on him, basically. But I'm pretty sure the body has been discovered announcement was when Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya found Taka. But because... And then... The reason why we didn't get a body announcement when Makoto, Hina, and Celeste went to see Hifumi and we found his dead body, the announcement didn't go off, so he wasn't actually dead, and that's how his body disappeared. But I don't understand how he died before, like in this room. I'm going insane. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying in the floor in the nurse's office. Wait, what do you mean you rolled? The fuck?! When the how? When the fuck? Huh? Sorry, so apparently Tan stealthed into my room, put juice on my desk. Like, a fucking glass of juice has just appeared on my desk. I'm immensely confused. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it! His glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Wait, that's just adding to my Hifumi theory, because like, he would have needed to wipe his glasses off so he could see and move. But who would do that and why? It doesn't explain why he's like actually dead now. Can I touch the top? No. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Maybe. Huh, but wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation of that? Okay, that was used to move Taka's body. So I don't think Hifumi was the one. Wait, maybe? Yeah, like, he deserves so much better. I liked him. Because if I remember correctly, there was like wheel marks at where Taka's body was. So presumably they used it for Taka's body, but we'll just see.
Oh, hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository.
Huh? What is it?
After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so Saka and I stuck together. And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside.
It was locked?
And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now?
I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be someone secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. I don't have the brain cells for this. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? Hi. I saw your reflection in my computer. Cause like, if I'm looking here, I'm not gonna see, but like, I was looking there because I was reading. Like, cause half the time when you get in, I'm reading my chat, so I can't see. Yeah. Yeah, just overheating, so I need to switch to shorts, but like, I can't be bothered. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? It's not alter ego! This isn't FNAF!
I don't know, man. That's AI.
Yeah, that's being helpful and then just got fucking kidnapped. Well, he had to have been moved. Whatever. I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks, murders, and disappearances happened, every one of us had alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words,
there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. I mean, that's a good point. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? I don't know, I feel like that's too simple of an answer. The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing two people?
What?
Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps... I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone into the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. Did that send someone? There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. Nurse's office, equipment room, okay. We'll check the equipment room first, because it's closer. Like, my brain cells are just dying, man. So I need to head down here, and then I need to head... Brain cell moment. Yeah, I feel bad for Taka. Like, he just got fucked royally, honestly. There's nothing new to interact with. Yeah, that's what I thought. The bloodstains, there's a wheel. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There's blood on its tile. Could that blood have come from here? Which can mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should have definitely been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Because he wasn't actually dead. Hifumi walked up himself. Justice Hammer Board, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Why were the murder weapons just left there? Off this top. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. What do you mean? It is the top that was on... So I have to walk all the way back. I'm gonna have to walk all the way back. Fuck.
I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed. I missed such an ultimately rare event.
Go back to the art room real quick. Because I have a funny feeling the layout of the school is weird spot as well. Our fake theories go through. Can I now select the fucking Taka? He'll never... I know that. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? Okay, I guess I can't interact with it, so... Oh, fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, whatever. We'll go to the nurse's office and have a look-see then, I guess. still gonna be a lot of back and forthing, so I apologize for that. This way. One day I will learn how to navigate without using the map. So if we go to this way and then, yeah. Feels weird that the stairs are just like in the middle of the room like that, but yeah. So we need to go to one there. It's like, it just feels weird that no one saw Hifumi's body being moved. I don't know, the man isn't exactly the definition of stuff. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. That hammer just feels remarkably clean. What are you investigating, Celeste?
I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around to seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you?
Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, yeah? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Celeste. Like, Hiro is 100% being used for a scapegoat, and like, Celeste was just acting so fucking sus, and like, I've been like saying it since the beginning of the stream.
Correct. Hino was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom.
And like, I don't know, the way she's been acting is just like the specific scream, because I think that would... Hang on. Did she scream like that for a specific reason? Because that's not the sort of reaction I expect from her, because I expected her to be a lot more calm and collected, as pointed out in the game. And then we heard Hifumi's scream right after. Was it like a code?
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though.
Yeah, Hina said the same thing though. So, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. That's what Hifumi would have used to clean his... or whoever would have used to clean Hifumi's glasses. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Ugh, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh, Anna, did you find something?
Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. I wonder if there's anything to drink. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. Blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. Wait a minute. Could Hifumi have used the like blood packets to like fake his death and that's why the announcement wasn't triggered? But why would Hifumi fake his own death? So this is where you are. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Let me give you this. Need them down here. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Huh? So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? There's like 80 fucking question marks above my head right now. I don't know, because like, it just feels too obvious that, like, I think Hero's being used as a scapegoat. Like, there's no way it would be that fucking obvious that we just know who the killer is. Like, there's no way. Absolutely refuse. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. It's so obviously a trap. What do you mean? This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and something's made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic and plaster? Wait. Are we looking at two different killers? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait. These boyfriends. Something about them bothers me. Seems weird. It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. The surveillance camera, there's no point, I'm mainly just looking for Monokuma coins, yeah. Didn't think so, but worth a shot. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Makoto! Big news! Big news! So what's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. Wait, there's even more big news!
Just a second!
Robo Justice showed up too! Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume!
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as he can, head to the pool on the second floor! I think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. My brain hurts so much. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, have I had the worst day. Hero? Hero?
Huh?
Yeah,
Oh, hey,
dude.
Makoto.
Who else would I be? That's a good question.
Huh?
What? Why do I look like this? What? Someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping. Was it the Illuminati?
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed in the pool room locker. It looks like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe he kicked me. He could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something. What? That's creepy. Anyway, Kiriko, where have you been all this whole time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened, and then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume, it pains me just to look at you.
huh?
Oh well. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help?
why don't you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you could get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Oh, phew. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So
More to the
then...
point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume.
Um.
Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made that costume. Why does she know that? That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
And it's obvious. The one who put the costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's
was
terrible.
Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him? Me next?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little too far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment.
Yeah,
I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume to Taka?
What the heck?
How do you know that I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
Interesting.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist.
Wait,
Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
you can't bend at the waist.
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's 'cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Marketer, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I pick up the pieces of the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See? I told you it was impossible! You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same but fits them.
Honestly,
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him. I mean, mean, is this really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. Okay.
The heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's being killed, right? Hey Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people are killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
I did not! Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
May as well tell us then.
Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means
right.
alter ego and Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Oh shit! Another raid! Jesus, hang on. Hi King! It's nice to see you! Kings... Let's go with VT. Hey, welcome in Raiders! My name's Kazavine. We're playing some Danganronpa today. We're just investigating a murder and accusing Hero, apparently. Welcome in, welcome in! How was your stream? What were you guys doing? Thank you so much for the raid, King. Appreciate it. Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
Ah, I know, that note. No. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under the door. And here's what it said. Ooh, that's cool. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room and then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
True though. The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Yeah, was the game good? I haven't actually played before, sorry for hitting my mic with my glass. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? I mean, he has a point though. They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me.
I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note.
Hmm.
With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please? You gotta believe me! I wouldn't hurt a fly!
As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason.
What the heck? For serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before class trial begins.
Why do we need to keep investigating? We already knew who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hero.
No, it's like I said!
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it.
He must be totally broke and that's why! Wait! That's a false accusation! Someone help me!
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you.
If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right, I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now.
I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye.
One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree?
How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay then, show me where the bodies are.
They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. The class doesn't remember what the fucking thing is. So we'll head to the thingy first, which means I need to head straight mainly. And then I get to go in the room. I'm getting there very slowly. I don't know whether I'll do the actual trial tonight because stream's been going on for a while, but yeah.
Hifumi and Taka.
For a moment, Kyoko seemed to have Richard, but only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started.
She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons.
Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Taka was killed, just as, yeah. The kill must have used it to, yeah. So nothing's changed, I'm just gonna see if anything happens. The biggest problem I have with, yeah. Yeah. So nothing's changed, so I just need to talk to Kyoko again. Okay,
I see.
Makoto, I found something.
You did?
Hey.
Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand?
You did?
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much?
No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look.
It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right?
Most likely
broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, but the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock.
So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken.
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. Jesus Christ, class. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appeared to be gripping something.
You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out?
Me?
Because...
rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right?
Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that.
Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Maybe he's left us a few clues of his own.
So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than expected, to be honest. Look at this.
Oh, what a paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him.
Hidden.
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants. So I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see.
In his pants. Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something.
I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up.
When I think of how it was stuffed down in his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. No. Wait. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 AM.
so...
That sounds very
familiar.
That's it, it's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it?
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. The time is different. Hiro told us his note said to meet at 1 AM. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 AM.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
Was it meant for Taka? Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there.
There's a meaning to part of it being ripped? Could you maybe explain it a little more?
Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly?
I have no idea.
so then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something more important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
The note Hifumi had, okay?
Hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place.
So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role.
A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. If Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Oh, fuck. Huh.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
I'll get to the point where I get a save file, I guess.
The fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death.
Interesting.
And so, with no further ado, everyone, please meet at
Actually,
the
we'll see how long the class trial takes us.
Make your way to the red door.
Okay, class trial.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion.
I know. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going.
Okay. Well, at least save, like... Yeah, but I don't have anything to do, is the thing. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello, hello!
He's multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because I'm an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've been multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy,
I'm not playing along.
We're not here to play with you.
hey, hey!
Alrighty.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Please!
What the heck?
What the heck?
Alright, I'm skipping for this.
How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then, the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. Okay. Down we go. The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Interesting. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. And the elevator doors slid open, opening up on a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered here like this, I realize just a few of you are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. I was very tempted to run an ad then. I hope you guys were aware. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Yep. I would love to save. I need to get better at saving. I had a skill, didn't I? Yeah. That work? Yes, okay. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do a bit. Fuck it, why not?
Let's
I'm
begin
curious.
with a basic explanation of the class trial. If you can figure out
I know,
who
blah
did
blah
it,
blah 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 blah.
We already know who did it.
Okay.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Interesting.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Says the murderer.
Who are you calling a murderer?
Yes.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else we have to make that clear. I guess it's gonna be Hiro's message. I don't know. The controls, but
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
okay, so it's not Hiro's message. Okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are.
Oh wait, it's the blueprints. Okay, I got it.
I don't know anything about that stuff.
Because the blueprints were off from memory.
Conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Okay.
Only took me a loop to figure it out.
Everything we found in your room.
Yeah.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all
Nope,
proof
fuck.
enough.
Ah, shit. Okay. Yeah.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the
I'm
culprit.
confused.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a
I
second.
guess I think it might be the first sentence. Fuck it. I don't really care if I fail. Like, we'll try.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the
Oh,
suit
what?
parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff.
Did it not shoot? The
True,
fuck?
it's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
I'm confused.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts,
I'm just
they
gonna
are
shoot
all
randomly
proof
with.
enough.
I don't really care about failing
Everything
too
we
far.
found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff.
I'm failing dismally.
True, it's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you
Oh,
kill
I think I
them?
needed to hit A, not Y. I think I might have had it correct and just misclicked.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they
Wait,
are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not
I think
true,
they needed
it's a
to.
conspiracy.
Hero, why?
None of these seem to
Why
fit.
did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
I mean, the costume wasn't in the room, so.
Everything we found in your room.
What?
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Hang on. We're just gonna.
It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Yeah,
Why? Why did you kill them?
No,
I'm suffering
just
immensely.
hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room.
That's wrong. Okay.
Shoot.
Everything we found in your room.
I'm gonna save scum anyway.
The suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Shoot.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
It's not true. It's
Hero, why?
no.
I'm very confused.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit
Oh, it's whole Y.
all
Okay.
proof enough that you are the culprit.
I know it's not true. It's
Hero, why?
I'm immensely confused. Bear with.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Okay, it has to be something to do with the first thing that Celeste is saying.
Everything we found in your room.
I'm just gonna fail on purpose just to try and figure it out. Wait, what? Yeah, there we go. What am I missing?
I refuse to give up yet.
Men's confused.
Everything we found in your room.
think so.
Shoot! Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit part.
Oh, wait. Okay, I finally did it. Jesus Christ.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after
Oh.
Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
I get it now.
When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
True.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
Here's a point.
Are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he is not the only one. I think he
Oh, let's go, Togami!
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
It was here.
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
Yeah.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
No. We haven't found that out yet.
No doubt. Hero is the
Nuh-uh.
prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
This makes no
So
sense.
what you're saying is...
I'm completely fucking lost.
The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Huh?
What?
Nah, I'm certain.
Assumption.
Nah,
And
it's
what
not
reason
Chihiro.
do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
Damn. Really got hit with
What
the
is
all
it?
things have a
What
proper
needs
order.
to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Yeah. Where the fuck's the trolley? There we go.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. Yeah, it is the top.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room.
Yeah.
So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Yeah.
Okay, that explains the tar. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
Interesting.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Yes.
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Fuck.
There is no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from being real. We have all accepted the fact.
Damn! She really hit me with a you barely understand what's going on. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice or being so mean, but maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Oh god. Now. Reloading? Fuck. Oh god. I'm so fucked. I'm crying. I'm not good at rhythm games.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Life will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
I'm not gonna be able to pay attention to chat for a bit.
You miserable witch. You have it wrong.
Fuck.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Damn. Really hit me with it.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire marking that matched the dolly wheel's trail. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's
Interesting.
my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you
Let's
look
go,
back
Togeman.
on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Oh, because it didn't have a handle. What does he mean by that? Oh god, okay.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the bag, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Yeah.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah. But even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Yeah, but he couldn't bend over.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
True, actually.
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised he got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist.
True.
Am I right about that?
Yeah.
Now that you mention it,
Seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
Wait,
You
here's the
can't
point.
even see your feet?
Oh, true.
You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Here's the point.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely... You can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I will be right back. I just need to go to the bathroom quickly. Hey Wilson, how you going? I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help?
Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off.
Aw. I'm glad you could sleep a little though. Like, better than nothing.
It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or
I
take
hope
it
you can
off
get some more
without
sleep
help.
soon though.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
I feel that. Yeah, I'm going well. I'm enjoying playing this.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
Yeah. Aw,
Showing
that's
up
rough
in a
on.
suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have
Oh
moved the
god.
dolly?
Yeah, it's 5:46 p.m. for me, so I'll get through as much of the trial as I can before I get hungry, I suppose. I've been having some little sugar snacks.
Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
True, actually.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Wait, that's a good point.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Shit.
Yeah.
You can't really argue with that though.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single
Oh, good luck. I
possibility?
hope you can get some sleep,
Instead
Christy.
of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning.
Oh god.
Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line.
Yeah.
If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened.
Oh god. Is
I
this a new thing?
suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina,
Aw.
Kyoko.
Thank you for
and
the 100
myself.
biddies,
We
Christy.
waited
I
there
really
for quite
appreciate
a
it, hon.
while, But nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
Thank you.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came
I
to
appreciate
get
the
Makoto
love.
and me.
It seems I was unconscious
Night-night.
for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice.
Interesting.
It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office.
Wow, 2 months
and
already,
resumed our
damn.
search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
What's wrong? I saw a shadow! Something moving around the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to
I
split
appreciate
up
the
and search
support,
the
Wolf.
second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Yeah. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him! The strange costume man! He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then,
Hifumi's scream. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
at that point we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
It's weird that there was only one announcement.
meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
Interesting.
And And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Yeah.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
I'm too stupid for
Then
this.
we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Yeah. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Interesting.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Huh?
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
I'm immensely confused. The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. I think it might be this.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
Oh, it'll be the watch.
What order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Yeah.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Oh, it actually gives me the answer, I just need to learn how to read.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, it'll be the order. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it'll be the order.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Nope.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
I don't really know.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So,
Wait.
regarding Taka's death,
I guess we use the monochrome
I
file.
wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Yeah. Process of elimination. Crying.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was...
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
That's wrong as well.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before.
I guess we try Yasuhiro's message.
Perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in.
I'm just like killing myself quickly to try and figure out what the fuck. My brain is not working with this trial. We'll give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Because it's something to do with the Justice Hammers, I guess.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in.
Fuck, I missed.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Yeah, that's wrong. Fuck. I'm losing my fucking mind.
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed.
It's like, I'm pretty sure it's that, but it's not. Yeah, like... I guess because I thought I hit everything with the wristwatch.
I wonder if or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in.
Yeah.
So, I wonder if or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were attacking now.
What makes you say that?
Because like, I could have sworn I've already done this though, and it's wrong, so... But there's nothing else to do.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
I don't know
We
anymore.
already know what order they were killed in.
I'm just bonking myself at this point. Why am I struggling so hard? Crying, shaking moments. Help, please. I don't want to like look up the answer, but like, can you just, because I don't want to spoil myself. But motherfucker. Oh. Okay, hang on. Okay. I think I know what I have to do now. Okay, this is ordered.
So, I wonder if or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Yep.
It's true that he flew out.
We'll just speed run for this.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed.
Just had to quickly Google that because I would never have done it. I was just getting frustrated. My bad. I didn't look up anything
There's
else.
no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
True.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality,
Yeah.
Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Oh god, okay. It was his watch. They're really gonna make me spell out. They're really making me spell out wristwatch and not just watch. Fuck my life, unironically. There we go. At least that one was easier than some of the other ones because I at least knew the answer that I was looking for.
I got it! Papa's wristwatch! See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of
Easy,
last
let's
night,
go. Yeah, because he got mad at us for being late.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was
Okay.
killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. And we made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then
Sure.
everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
True.
Right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
I'm not reading for that again because that's weak.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and
True.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
I don't think he died when.
And it does not
Listen.
stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room.
She has a
Correct?
point.
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
True. I would so die. Oh god. Would not pass Danganronpa at all.
Then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
True.
Because, as we just established she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
Interesting.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
I don't know.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body
I'm pretty sure that he wasn't actually dead and he just walked.
And according to what Celeste said...
I need to not slouch. Yeah, because like they were gone for a minute.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry
Can't believe
that
we've
much
done this.
weight from the first floor up to the third?
Thank you.
In that short amount of time?
Why?
Yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Yes, queen! Called it!
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another...
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is... we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Called it!
Alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Yeah!
We found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Yes!
That it isn't possible.
I don't know how I would do this one.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Fuck, I didn't.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the
I was
nurse's
trying to-
office, there's a chance he was actually still
No,
alive?
it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Nah, I'd worth a shot.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone
Yeah.
else's discovery.
I will scooch through it, yeah.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he...
No, Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been.
There we go, easy. Took me a second. I keep forgetting that it's a mechanic to like erase shit.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Called it!
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi
Let's
or
go!
Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
There were 2 announcements though.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body
Oh.
for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Was it?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time,
Which means the
even
culprit.
if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
True.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The first time we played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
A body has been discovered.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us,
True.
doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually
Discovered.
discovered for the first time.
Okay, that's cool.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Right.
Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh god.
Oh, I know!
Yeah?
We're gonna find Dad!
Mm-hmm.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still
His glasses.
alive.
Okay then, let's take another. Then it should become clear whether he was.
This whole thing is pointless.
Oh god. Yeah, it's his glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found
Yeah.
Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Correct?
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
Yep.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned,
Oh, fuck. Should've waited.
Well, here's one thing. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in.
but when you compare his body
Yeah.
before being moved and his body after, other than the change in there was no notable difference.
His glasses, there we go. Yeah, I should've waited. I'm so impatient.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses.
Yeah.
That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his
Who
glasses were
remembers
covered
shit like
with
that
blood.
though? Like, for real. I'd be so fucked.
But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Hell yeah. Easy.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning block featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
Oh!
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
I mean, he has a point.
This is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wipes the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
See, that's what I'm saying, bro!
Point.
Well, it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Yes, clean.
If he was just pretending to be dead,
Like, surely one of them would notice.
what was with all that blood?
Packets. The blood packets from the fridge.
The fridge in the nurse's office
Yeah.
contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. What an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious he must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
But how does
That
he
also
know?
explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
Sheesh.
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Called it!
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble,
I bet it's
would you like
Celeste.
me to show you
My
one
money's
more
still on
piece of evidence?
Celeste. No, I'll double it. $10 on Celeste being the
single
murderer.
biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless...
It's the paper.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Yeah.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 AM.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM.
Yeah.
See, then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro.
Taka.
And that person could only have been...
Taka me Hifumi's pants.
I got it! That's right!
I love those
Taka.
answers.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Taka
Interesting.
is Fumi, right?
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
What that tongue do? Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still. I can't let her get to me. Fuck my life.
Happy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to me?
6 AM.
Yeah.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
There we go.
No,
Easy. Like, I'm doubling my bet. $10
there
on Celeste.
absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said
You
to
didn't
meet at
believe
6
me.
a.m.,
What a shit
which
mod
is the
you are.
same time
Should have had
Taka
faith
was
in my
murdered.
gambling.
You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
I like her.
Someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Here's your proof. Go ahead, show us.
Where's the... I guess it's the torn piece of paper.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a
Technically,
small
Kyoko
stack
found
of
it. You did jack and shit, Makoto.
If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
From Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap.
Damn.
Did I get all that right?
Yeah.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole
Honestly,
thing.
Hero's like me for real, just going along with like what everyone else says.
He was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's
Well,
body.
Celeste was the one that found the bodies.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus.
Damn.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Her hair's spiking when she gets mad.
When they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
Hmm?
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka
Oh, the
and
clean
Hifumi
hammer.
were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository,
Hero's smart. Like, smarter than people give
culprit
him
would have
credit
had
for.
to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some
Damn.
semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big
Yeah.
enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
Thank you, Byakuya.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
I know the answer. It's the weirdly clean hammer. I'm screaming. Spotless hammer. There we go. This is the only, like, I love how the hardest one I've been able to put together the most.
Justice Hammer 3. Maybe Justice Hammer 4.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How
Big
was the
brain.
culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
That's fair.
Sounds like a Justice Hammer fall from the top to make it appear!
But contradiction.
What was used to kill
Who wasn't just taking justice well? But one, how was the culprit? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammerfight for more info!
She's funny.
One thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the...
There we go. Again, I need to wait for the loot. What is wrong with me? Why do I never learn?
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
Yeah.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
What if you thought was the true killer? The one Hifumi was working with? And the one who betrayed him?
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
That's fair.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but...
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive, assuming the rule holds true.
That's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong.
Two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right?
In this case, however, there were two murders.
There we go. We'll just speed run through the notes. Yeah.
Based on the rule, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out, assuming the rule holds true.
There we go.
No, it's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder,
And thank you for the hydration check,
no
Coco.
risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
She has a point.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime.
Yeah?
And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents.
Yep.
And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
This is far too big brain for me.
Managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Damn. Shit cold.
Awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murderers were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Bada bing, bada boom.
It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit, that brain fat, lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Damn.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you
I didn't
are
realize
working
that was
together.
evidence. That was a random guess. Encountering the suspicious individual.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking.
Oh?
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
So, was I right or wrong?
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Yeah?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
The scream. I saw a shadow. Someone moving around the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
Yup.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man! He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed out further into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, It was time for her partner to get to work.
Hifumi's scream. It was a code!
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
That is
In
big
fact,
brain.
Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Let's go!
It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
I mean, it's a reasonable assumption.
Sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Damn.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together
She's
and
being
the picture
awfully
gets very
quiet.
ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
You must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here.
We're going to die, just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too.
Yeah.
I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office.
Uh-huh.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't
Why is Hero me though?
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? Oh, fuck. Celeste account, I guess?
All he said was, "We must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around."
Oh, that was not what I wanted to do.
Confused. They must be positively related. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
There we go.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Those guys.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh, it's not. Brain cells, turn on, please.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
No, I'm just gonna absorb different shit in trial and error. Because I think maybe it's those guys?
We must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be positively. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those.
There we go.
No, it's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Wait, that's true.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. There was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
True. Ow.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
Hell yeah.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Damn.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Come on, we're getting close, right?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Wait, is it Hifumi
So let's put the
dragging
suit on,
here?
And then
Here?
Then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
It doesn't have a timer.
Forgotten. You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you is a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Apparently there is. I mean, that's what I thought, but
Certainly within the realm of
Hiro was in the suit.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around.
Let's go.
And
Go,
the
go.
strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Yeah?
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Oh no.
Is it? I don't think it's
Is this
ridiculous
another
at
Timber
all.
game?
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celestia thinks she can prove there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just dragged me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight!
Yeah.
You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
It's the Robo Justice costume based on that, but I'm trying to figure out what to target.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just dragged me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
'Cause I think it's just the costume, yeah.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain
Oh, it can't bend over! You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake.
Oh.
I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing.
Oh.
The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Ooh, she's not looking happy.
I suppose this is checkmate.
Oh, she's losing her shit.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? You killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hatakure!
Right! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
You can Confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Oh god. I think he said last names?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Kagakure.
True.
Sure, it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Damn, really got hit with the shot.
Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name you said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Yeah.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
Why is she...
I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Why is she kinda? So I still won't give up. So then, I have to do something to make her accept it. Oh god, okay, concentrating. E-handbook, maybe. E-handbook!
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict,
I do have a way to contradict you.
That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name.
Real
when it
though.
comes up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Thank you for the hydration check, Mel.
So all we have to do is check our handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened?
Damn.
Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine. Let me say.
Okay.
Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Closing statement? Yep. Alright, we got this. Okay. What is this? I'm skipping that for now because I don't want to faint. Rec room was on our 1 AM. So the killer summoned Hero first. Yeah, okay, I guess that's the thing on the Hero. What did they use to do it? Like, I guess it's the camera. That was 6 AM. I mean, I guess it's just his watch then. Oh fuck. Pretty sure that was Justice number 4. In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadow criminal. I think that was number 2. And that was number 3, I believe? God, my memory is so shit. Where's the dolly? I guess it's that one? That's the spotless hammer. Alright, now we have to figure out the first one. I don't know what it would be. Yeah? Oh, hell. It doesn't get me wrong, but we're just processing elimination. Nope. Wait, that's person. Wait, what? I'm just gonna do that then.
You!
Which DMs? Hang on, give me a second.
The killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
I see.
With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of...
I'm pretty sure that last one's wrong as well, but we'll fuck it around and find out. Damn.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room. last night at 1 in the morning.
Classic.
That someone they met with was Hero. The murderous duo intended to pass Hero off as the prime suspect.
Yeah, fair
So
enough.
They met up with him.
Just write your fucking passwords down,
Knocked
hun.
him out and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him. While the killer used a digital camera to take pictures
I'm pretty
of
sure I
himself.
refunded those points.
They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hero. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious.
Because I
into the
refunded all
following
for the
lot.
pit games.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They
My
called
bad,
Taka
Chief.
to the equipment room.
I can do it this week at least.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Yeah, I want to finish some of May games before I do anything else.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, for these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident with Air, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these two incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on it. But while we did that, we left
I
Hifumi
refunded
alone in the nurse's
yours.
office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Like, I already have 10 on my ass trying to get me to play the shore.
From the refrigerator and
Thank
Justice
you.
Hammer 3 and turn the room into a crime
The
scene
hydration check.
in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group
I really
found
like
Mount
Sakura
section
drawn in this
and
style.
Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository.
Why do they want
That
you though?
explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Oh shit. Blood.
The killer is you! But even
There we go.
their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Ooh. Oh, this is really cool. Of course, the one person I spend all my time with.
Sorry, you lose.
Sag.
Lost? I'm lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Huh. Taiko.
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Let's go. Ooh, 104. Sick.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Her voice changed.
No. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully
That is the
wrong
wrong
one?
line.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I don't want to watch this. Yay, I was right, but I didn't want to be right. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time is the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro!
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Engineers, you know. I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice?
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'd avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one who stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we all had a meeting about how it had disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera.
I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
Grr, so it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
You are correct, which is why Taco forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I mean, I know he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far!
It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
Thank you for the hydration check. And the shrimp, damn. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm gonna kill him! I'm gonna fucking kill him!
most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Takia is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean...
Taka is going to try to kill you.
What?
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself.
That bastard.
This is unforgivable. Completely unforgivable.
Bastard, 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 bastard!
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and to escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem.
You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect?
Because you're stupid.
That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though.
I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you would actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd be seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi so no one could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it.
It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical.
I just matched the lie to the love of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along.
But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what do you think take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it is true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But
All along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was gonna make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about! Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Volunteer for what? Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my own dream till the very end. Why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you're really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even feel my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then,
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
hey,
You'd just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her. You all done? Okay then, let's get rolling! The Viking disturbed the peace and must pay the price!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I guess I'll let Kyoko go on this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
Lol.
Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
I hope so. Why is it always my favorite characters? Like, why am I fucking cursed to always pick the ones that are guilty or dead? Well, I guess she got a castle in the end.
It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? What the fuck? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you going to make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
Oh man, oh jeez! Oh man, oh jeez! What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea! I don't know anything about it! What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can keep going enjoying your school life. Real. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely. It's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm gonna go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. And then I'll go too.
What?
You. Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well,
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So, Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto! Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a little while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed.
As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However,
regardless, that's not something you need to know right now.
I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Oh, worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation, when you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too.
No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me?
Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends.
I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see...
What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes. So I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And then the storage closet there, way in the back.
She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Right about what? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But, I mean, seriously. Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I was being yanked in. Kshunk. At the same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Huh. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh. It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room.
So this is the secret room. But what's in here? It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files and what look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the very edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy student registry. This is the only thing here not covered in dust. Had someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had the chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? I... Huh? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? That my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things were getting blurry, can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there, and after that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound. It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here, in the gym? This is such a shit idea. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I've got to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Wait, Sakura was the spy? The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Huh.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Oof. What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... Huh. That was something. Okay. I think that... How do I leave? Let me leave. Alright, I've saved. Alright, we'll come back to that next time we play. That was a big stream, but I want a nap, frankly, so... who do we want to raid? Just scrolling through the list. Who have I not raided in a while? Oh, Mittens is live? Yeah, we can raid Mittens. Commander Mittens? Oh yeah, they're doing some art, that's cool. Alrighty, thank you very much, honeys, for watching. I know this was a big stream today, but I really appreciate everyone sticking around, and thank you again to the people who rated and followed, and I hope to catch you another time. I don't know when I'll be streaming next, like, mental health is a bit of a bitch at the moment, but I will catch you when I can. Bye-bye!